Good morning. Hello, newest girl. Ramble 1-2 remake tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh. One sec. I forgot to close the door. That fucks with the acoustics, because then you can fucking hear my voice echoing out in the hall. I have a curiosity. So I haven't, I didn't do any streaming since, 16, because getting back to work after a long weekend, oh boy, I had a lot of stuff to catch up on. I managed to get through the week, like, fine, but I want to make sure I'm not burning myself out or anything like that. But I want to actually be a bit more vigilant about watching my PC's resources and stuff. Between, 16 kind of like taking up all my resources, and then, I can't remember what game it was. I think it might have been 14. But I started up some game, and it's usually, like, pretty light on my PC, and it went just, like, CPU 100 for a good, like, minute or two, and then came back down. But, like, that had, that seemed to have a massive impact on, like, doing other shit. So, yeah. I'm gonna try and, like, keep an eye on that. Oh, weird. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what actually happened there, but, yeah. Probably worth keeping an eye on. Thankfully, for Paranormasight and just OBS running, smooth as butter. 33% GPU, 7% CPU. Well, I mean, we're not doing anything, but yeah. Fear I might end up being a back-end server nerd. Oh, hell yes. Wait, when you say back-end server, are you talking like network infrastructure, or are you talking like, okay, network infrastructure, yeah, because there's a lot to back-end shit. Well, I guess, like, part of, a good portion of that would require programming knowledge, which wasn't what you were going for, if I recall correctly. But hell yeah. Back-end server nerd. Another one. Cisco packet tracer sim for fun. Oh, shit! Oh, yeah, okay, that's a... Ooh. That is a specific level of nerd, and I gotta be honest, I don't even find that fun sometimes. It can be cool, but, like, if I have to pull that out at work, it's usually because of some really annoying issue that, like, someone either hasn't considered network routing correctly or some shit like that, and I hate trying to solve that problem for other people. It's not fun. It's fun when I'm, like, in my own isolated thing. I'm like, oh yeah, what the hell's the problem here? But when someone else is going like, no, that should work. Like, no, that hasn't caused us problems before. And I'm like, yeah, because you haven't had a setup, like, you haven't had our thing in there before. Of course you wouldn't have run into the problem. They're like, no, IT said it was fine. And then yeah. Bad memories. Anyway, we're here to play a video game today. So, last weekend when we streamed this, we came off the back of a particular point in the game that I was very torn on. The meta thing it was expecting you to do, I don't think was handled very well. I think there were moments that, directly contradicted what should have been, what it wanted you to do. Just overall not handled very well. Though I found it funny that later on there was an example of that done in a different form compared to what we actually had, or what we actually experienced the first time, and it flowed better. In fact, that should have probably been the tutorial setup, and then the second time you go like, oh right, I can also move people around. I wonder if that has a thing there. You know, game can't be perfect. However, last stream of it kind of restored my faith in it a lot. The game literally turned to us and asked us to solve a mystery that the game had been hinting at, which reminds me of, is the kind of audacity I love about certain games that are like, oh yeah, there's a mystery going on, and P4 is obviously the prominent example, is the prominent example for me, excuse me, not obviously. Where at some point it just turns around to you and goes, okay, solve the mystery. And, it hasn't asked you to solve any of the mystery beforehand. It's it's like if you played Ace Attorney, and it was only ever building up evidence, and then you got into court and you were asked a single question. You just tell me who the culprit is. But it's not nearly as obvious as Ace Attorney, because it's not asking you to solve it at every point. It's telling a story, and then the game more or less breaks the fourth... in P4 it's not framed as a fourth wall break, but it very much feels like it. The writers stopped the game and just said, you're not moving on until you solve it. And then you just try. And that was a remarkable turning point, I think, because it showed the game was confident enough in its mystery that, it could ask you that question, and you could potentially either already know the answer, or, you could go back and try and line up times, or, your knowledge of the events and see what actually ties into that. And then we also got a mystery protagonist who we figured out the identity of at the end of the last stream. Who is, actually, I better start the game and get in there, because I don't, I'll need persons of interest, because I haven't committed. Hajime's fiance, Mayu. And pulling another person into this whole thing, I go to the story chart, but unfortunately you can't just view the story chart without having to back out of what's going on, and I don't really want to do that. Well, actually, I guess I gotta save. Yeah, fuck it. So yeah, now our character chart is even more complicated because we have a fifth person on there. So yeah, there's just a lot of, a lot going on now in parallel. And, we have left the Shogo arc so far in the dust at this point, I do have to wonder if we're ever gonna pick up anything over here. Yeah, I guess, so far, any timeline that's gone down like this has ended, right? This was a bad end, this was an ending, an actual ending, not just, getting killed and failing, where Michio fully takes over Yako, and murders, no. Ah, Yutaro, that's it. Namagaki, murders Yutaro, and then the ritual... Well, and then they couldn't find, I'm assuming, Nejima. So yeah, that's a thing. I feel like I had something else to say. Oh, yeah. So, like, this timeline here seems to line up with these in terms of being, like, alternates compared to, like, the core route, I want to say. And it's unlikely that we're going to return to, you know, Shogo's timeline, since he ended up dead. But yeah, I get, like, the remaining mysteries, basically, there are 3 curses unaccounted for. Yeah, it's 3, isn't it? Pretty sure it's 3. So the the Whispering Canal is missing. The Beckoning Light is missing, though we think the Beckoning Light we may have seen. It was what led into, well, there was some sprite of some kind that, as Haruwe, we examined, that went away. And then after we suspended the, bit we were looking at there, Mayu's, timeline opened up. So, one might think, for example, that the Beckoning Light may have been Mayu. Haunting Clappers we know about. Evergreen Beach we know about. The Taiko of Tsugaru we don't know. The one-sided read, I think we basically confirmed that Nejima has it. And I think we have... Yeah, they have a Burning Lantern. Was there 3? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's only 2. Oh, no. Taiko, Beckoning Light, which hasn't been hard confirmed, and the Whispering Canal. So those are the 3. And I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, being on this chart, Mayu actually had a, or Mayu is about to get a, curse, because she has some incentive to try the rite of, the ritual of, resurrection. Well, sorry, the rite of resurrection. Because her fiancé is dead. He was dead before this whole timeline started. And, you know, we are starting here, but it's clear that something happened to her overnight. Are we gonna get, like missing reel kind of shit and coming back into here at some point to see some stuff? Maybe. But yeah. Either way, let's get back to where we finished off last time. Ooh, maybe that could be fun. Yeah. Yes. I'm fine with that, because we should end up here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, now we go and confront Namagaki. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was part of me that I had no control over or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah. I don't know what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. but dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Sounds like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? I might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me free until this is all over. So, thanks, Chief. Stroll up with Tsutsumi in tow, and Namagaki's like, oh no. Hey! Whoa, whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away? If that's true, why does he... Tara is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. I'll leave this to me, okay? I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I have this problem sometimes where, like, I'm nudging the mouse and I accidentally click, right-click on something. Oh, yeah, it's just resetting. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, I can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. So sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Bro, you have encountered him before. You know he's lying. You know he knows you're lying. Come the fuck on. Oh, so he thinks he can undo what he's done by bringing back Michio. A selfish reason. In the end, would I be opposed to that? I don't know. What would I have thought if I met him last night? If you don't know, I'll tell you. And you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with blood stains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it. Okay. I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. Wait, so... Ayame has the talisman? Because if he didn't go to check the body... Huh. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. How would... Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them then decided to keep the accident a secret. Next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him, covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. She was literally haunting him. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. I find it odd that we're having, like, an aside for this. I feel like the game's done this, like, maybe once. Maybe I should just voice this in Yako's voice, because we are in from her perspective. But yeah, it's a level of aside I don't think we've had. Definitely not this length, for sure. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay. Calm down and listen, son. You don't think you've done anything wrong? What would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? Something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything's her fault in the first place. Bro, you were speeding to impress her. Shut the fuck up. That's on you. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What do you know? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up! No. There's no fucking way, dude. Wait, no, hold on. Is Ayame his daughter? I don't think there's any narrative reason he should be freaking out like this that we know of. Rotten on the inside, just like me for real. Well, what's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it. Why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa! Let's get going. Yeah. Manhunt? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Did we finish Too Much to Handle? I don't actually remember. Oh, yeah. Haruhi and Richter break into Shiraishi residence. Didn't that game get, like, banned or something a bunch of places? What game? Oh, Manhunt. Maybe? Why do I get the feeling I need to match these two up together somehow? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, let's go here. Oh, I get, like, for Darkness, well, for, I feel like this hasn't been ticked, like this will be, right? So I have to assume we can affect something in the, affect something in Mayu's chapter to make this happen. But where, actually, hang on, what? Looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Oh. Oh, neat. There. It's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Ooh. Oh. There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Wife tank buster incoming BRB. Oh my god! It's Nose Girl's wife with the steel chair! Yeah, there it is, the beckoning light. Okay, two more that we have, two more that are unaccounted for. What is this? Such terrible regret. Resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own What do you mean? Oh, that's insane! So, if another person fulfills the conditions of their own curse, you can kill them. I thought the fucking whispering... I thought the Whispering Canal was gonna be OP, but we keep getting more and more powerful curses. It's fucking crazy. Press use curse button when you wish to kill your target. Ugh. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Yeah. kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. So, you cannot kill regular people, you can only kill curse bearers. Oh, shit. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man, hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No. The blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late. It's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. So, in terms of determining which of these curses is actually associated with, the, Onmyoji man, I don't know if this counts. The way this is talking about the Onmyoji woman and should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone seems to imply that's not him, I would think. And we keep talking about an Onmyoji woman. I'm pretty sure there was an Onmyoji woman in one of these. This is the only Onmyoji we've seen, so, like, either we're missing something about the current memories we do know. Oh, I guess he could be the one-sided reed. Actually, sorry. We know about... Which of these do we not know about? No, we now know about this one. We know about this one, too. Oh, what's his name doesn't know about the haunting clappers, though. So this could still be him? The researcher doesn't seem to think this is the guy either. We don't know about the Taiko. Foot washing mansion we do know. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a woman. We don't know about the one-sided reed, and we know about the ever-burning lantern, which, was a samurai? I can't remember that one, but yeah, that's also one the researcher knows about. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier... I feel sick. Where am I? Oh, I fucking hate this. Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Yep. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Oh. Truth serum? They drug me with something? Someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Oh. You! Oh. You are awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi... Shit. You tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me. I'm so conscious. But only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. The only information I can glean from his conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. It was unexpected, but... You really did something to Hajime? Damn it. I'm fading. Oh, that was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi. Wait. Oh no, yeah, Hideki Araishi. Right. Yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect... Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes. She will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes. I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. No, you can do it. We got all the information we needed. Real quick. Files. Culture and Society. Hihaku Soaps. Humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946. Okay, well that narrows it down to a significantly lower number at the very least. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. He spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge... Wait a minute. They were looking for Hajime before the rites were happening. And considering that Hajime had the other talisman, that's pretty fucking sus. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was an heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught, I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. Hell yeah. Hey, newest girl, do you want to see the curse that Mayu just got? Kills one who has become a curse bearer by means of the curse they possess. So, if a person holding a curse fulfills their own condition, she can kill them. Like, specifically anti-curse bearer. Yeah, that's crazy strong. Like, unfortunately, it does require knowledge of the curse, but, like, that is a high power, high potential stand, we'd say, right? Like, you can use a person's stand against them. That's fucking nuts. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. As a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department, Mayu was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and other employees of Hihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the beckoning light curse. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. Yo! She was known for having a glare... She's a former fucking, Sukeban? Is that the... Fuck, I forget the word I'm looking for here. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. Okay, yes, girl. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years later. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him more of a stylish look. Sukeban, yeah, okay, right. I was thinking of the right thing. You get a... Oh, yeah, Yako was possessed by Michio's spirit a few days ago, which caused her own thoughts to become muddled with Michio's. However, upon grasping that Michio was seeking to tell her, what Michio was seeking to tell her and bringing peace to her lost friend, Yako returned to her normal self. I hope there's still some fire in you, girl, because goddamn, you're in a fucking mess right now. She's really fucking hot, too. God damn it. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Haku's doing, too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo is just to get to Hajime. Oh. Hajime. You're always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? Be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku! I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Not yet it isn't. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with a lock? Yep. I'm just gonna double check the year we got. 1946. Sure. It does say after the war in 1946, but... Okay, first number. Well... Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? Hi! It's me! It's me. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Oh, I guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Is that a fax machine? Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. High tech, yeah. Why did you lock away a fax machine? I mean, it's a spooky fax machine. The fax machine is actually a curse bearer. Because, like, fax machines I mean, I'm pretty sure fax machines have to have some identifying information on it, but nothing that's used in, like, actual communications. So, like, if you hooked up any old fax machine to the same port, it would act as the same fax machine, right? Like, they're interchangeable. So, why would you lock a specific fax machine away? What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. Do fax machines have MAC addresses? That's a good question. Oh, fuck. This means I can call for help without a telephone. Oh. Wait, but... Never used one before, but I can connect it to the power in the phone line. Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't think, I'm pretty sure that... Actually, do they have MAC addresses? I'm honestly not familiar with what, like, network protocols actually used on regular phone lines. I only really know it for, like, internet infrastructure, and I don't know what the overlap is there. But even then, like, we're talking about in the 80s, I think. So, like, what network infrastructure was actually using MAC addresses is probably pretty small, and it was probably whatever is... I actually don't know. Hold on a second. Do fax machines have a MAC address? Standard fax machine runs on a phone line, not a network cable, so it would not have an IP address. It would have a phone number. Yeah. So yeah, there's probably like serial numbers and stuff like that associated with fax machines, but the way phone lines worked, it was probably agnostic of all that information because you didn't need to know. The phone number was the thing. Well, the number associated with the property or, like, that particular phone line was the identifying information. Whatever was on the other side didn't matter. Because you could try and phone call a fax machine and it would fail, right? And there was, you know, there's no way to tell what's on the other side. Like, you just ring the phone number and it rings whatever's on the other side. So for example, there wouldn't be something like, oh, I actually connected my phone to a different part of the house with a different phone line and put the fax machine on the other. Like, that doesn't change the phone number, if that makes sense. So it's all about the physical line identification rather than the identification of the machine at the other end. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power... Oh, excuse me. I connect it to the power on the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. Who you can send what to? What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? I feel like we found a pen somewhere, didn't we? Fuck, I kind of want to open the sim and see if there's fax machines I can play around with. I'm so cooked. There wouldn't... Fax machines, I think, straight up don't actually work on network. I know people often set up, like, fax servers with, like, printers attached to them to essentially act as a fax machine, but, like, not in a way that would... What am I trying to say here? I don't think you could actually... First off, if you're sending something to a fax machine on a network, you may as well be sending it to a printer or some server that is going to store the document. So I genuinely don't think you'd actually ever see fax machines connected to a network. That doesn't seem to make sense to me. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. One of these drawers had something. A note in the middle drawer. Pencils. Bottom drawer. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Oh, some kind of sticker. Some good penguin. Wait, is this... This is that thing. What? Excuse me? What is going on? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? Wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. Fucking 90s anime ending theme-ass music, yeah. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean? I forgot how much he just looks like the fucking Giga Chad meme. That chin is just like, Jesus Christ, my dude. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. Talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at all of them. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that. But this other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must be really something. She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? Wait, what? It's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Sorry. It's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece... Fucking... I keep trying to, like, accidentally move the screen, too. And my instinct is to go with the right mouse button. Is she the one who has piece of the book that your ancestors left behind? Oh, no. She has the fucking, scroll from the Book of Fates? Mayu, how do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you needed to be careful. Oh. Right. That's all I know, though. I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking... what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. Maybe a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Oh, come on. One of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. Oh. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Haku wanted? Oh, right. I couldn't see this before because of the lights. Right. Yeah. Pompadour penguin. Okay. Left locker. Cleaning supplies. Right locker. Piece of paper stuck to the front. Flammable liquid ventilation if leak equipment integrity thoroughly. It's got the collection of words, so could this one get? Wasn't there a pen somewhere? All kinds of stationery on it. It looks usable. Alright, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. Pompadour penguin was wait. God, it was a girl. Pen. Oh, I better check that it actually works. How do I... Empty now. Is there paper? Manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even in his age. He liked the series about delinquents. Not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Switchboard. Looking aside seems like a mess. Electricity, at least. Does this mean someone was using it for something? I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. Where the fuck am I gonna... Garbage in the corners. My guess is that rooms very often. Can't just... way out. Music gives the same anxiety as 999. Yeah, it is a little coded that way. Uchikoshi coded. Strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, there's no telling if they're dangerous, but not touch them. There might be some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. Oh, yeah, same thing. Add up, but just can't find a way in. Okay. I need a... oh. Weekly magazines, fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Haku Soaps. Not interested. Yeah, fair. But there might have been a fax machine. Well, we don't want to send a fucking fax to them. Folding chair, alone in the middle of the reason. Gives me the creeps for some reason. This is sad. Yeah, they probably passed out and fell on the floor. Yeah, you sure did. Mop, soap, pen, curse zone. Oh my, this isn't time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. Gonna get out of here in no time. Sink here, it's pretty dirty. I don't have to use it. Water's dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. It's not so we need to send a fax, but I guess the thing is here that I don't know. Oh, I just remember that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. Damn. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. That's just how we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Okay, but can we think our way to a fax machine number? Found a pen, but I should probably make sure it's actually usable. Yeah, how do I... How do I... Pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. Oh, yeah. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Just knew that would come in handy. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover. What the... Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Yahaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish removers somewhere. Boxes. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Oh, disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Nice. Alright, so if I use this... Use on pen. Tip of the pen is soaked in nail polish remover. Should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. I have a pen and some paper. Now all I need is a phone number I can send fax to. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? I feel is a question that's going to get posed to the player, and I cannot fucking tell you. I guess the question is, how would I indicate that I know where a fax machine is? Wait a second. Oh my god. Brain blast. Brain blast. Let's go. Brain blast. I know what to do. I remember where there's a fax machine. Hey, Haraway, can you tell me the phone number for this? Hey, Haraway. A fax machine. You can send images to other places along the telephone network. A fax machine. The number for our home is 63... Ma'am? Is everything okay? I'm fine. It's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Don't worry, Richter. The voice in my head was just asking me what the phone number for the fax machine was. Oh, okay. I'm gonna trust that you... You know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna ignore it like every other red flag I've gotten from you so far. Awesome! Now stay right there, you two. I am not looking, I do not see it. Yep. The number is 63, yeah. Yeah, they probably didn't want to actually give a real number in case, because, every time a real number is given, or a number is given, people hammer that. Trying to see if it's real. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it? Alright. The machine I sent is, is connected. It should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody. Yeah, I just completed it. Yippee! Resume. I love how the opening shot... I love how the opening shot of this is the fucking fax machine. That's so dumb. Oh, the phones... Well, be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Honji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No. This is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the ride. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything lines up. So, the person who faxed us for help is in there. Well, let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful, then. Oh, okay. We're done with that for now. Alright. No, we won't take a break just yet. Summary of previous events. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Aria request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. 4 p.m. Ooh, we're getting late. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. The suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. The suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Only a super gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. And we've got the cheerful police music. It feels like something from fucking the Blues Brothers. Like, we've got like a very high-stakes, very real scenario, and yet we've got this music blaring in the background. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Okay, didn't get ticked off though, that was weird. Voice break. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit sting? Wait, is that not what you were doing? What is happening? What the am I being trolled? Oh my god. Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. Also, help me. I'll get you in the mood for a... Alright, time out. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. I ain't fucking here for this, man. What the fuck? I'm gonna grab some water and shit. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Bro. Like, bro. Come the fuck on. Just out of nowhere. And this isn't even for a prudish reason, right? Like, oh, this is a kink and I don't find it like attractive or anything like that. It's more just like, my guy, you are on the job, and you say some unhinged random shit sometimes. This is another level. Like, don't worry, I made sure I don't stink, but also I'll get you to smell me stink one day. Fucking cool your jets. Holy shit. Ugh. Oh, hold on. I need to keep that up as well. I'll stake my career on it. Oh. First control disconnection of the day. There we go. Hell no! Not even for your career. Your career is not worth that much. I'm sorry. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? Huh. Sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me. You got a thing for me? Oh, okay. Oh no, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Thank you. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? Figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. Oh, here we fucking go. It's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. I've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? Wait, hold on. Didn't we establish at some point that we thought that the janitor had done this? Am I remembering that incorrectly? I feel like that's the conclusion we came to. Either that, or they didn't ask what he actually looked like, which is another thing entirely, and the only thing they went off was the thing that, that was taken of him after parole. I mean, he slimmed down, but it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High School. What? Okay, no, we are saying he's the janitor, but like, y'all, there are people at the school who have seen him. Why didn't you check what he looked like against what he looked like after parole? Or after he got on parole? Are you fucking stupid? I think they might be stupid. How do you mess up that badly? I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again? Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Alright, boss. Break time it is. Too busy trying to get pits snipped, I guess. Yeah, true. Okay. Okay, I meant to look around at something then. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from the bushes over there. Sure it ain't the wind. Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you! Let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. I'm afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that, titled line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You could say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. He'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. If you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. With a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright. Maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ario, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed citizens? Oh no, that's a crowd in the game. Okay. I thought I heard someone outside, but no, it's ambience in here. Oh, wait. When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know that. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, huh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. Dark magician? No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and those curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me my word on that. Now that the Y's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. Just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna save the video game. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Folks are starting together. It's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, we won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. The rubberneckers always have balls of steel. Because they don't know what they're getting into. Nejima looks nothing like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face-to-face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but... God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall. That's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me. You got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. You want to talk, I'll talk. First you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. No. Not a chance. Got something to say, then say it. But his hands are shaking. He squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Ario, trigger discipline. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Ugh, like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. That's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Okay. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real. As you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is fake dropped in with the rest? Is a fake dropped in with the rest? I'll give it a rest. I've tested it all. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Huh. So you know about that, huh? What? Oh, one of those brats put up a fight. About enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. I had that stored way beforehand. She pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred. Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. I feel like the lantern's gonna be key to stopping him. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things ain't made equal. And of course, you got the nasty one. All the shitty luck. Told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Oops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Talk about black magic. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic. And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses. I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the Rite of Resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this Rite of Resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid! Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it. For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by. But I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. Then she got sick. Just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See, you said the ritual didn't work. You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby... Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a fucking baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino! Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them into pieces for her, and that's what I get? Screaming little bundle of shit and piss. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So, you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. Not all men, but definitely this man. Yeah! And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books, and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that had caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner, Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure, but Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's side. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Leave the rest? Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let his depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had gotten in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Fuck. Keep it talking. Maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. Just have to get him to provoke him. Yeah. Either way, I need to get some idea of how this curse works. Same thing as before. I knew it. Someone fed you. Oh no, we're back to that again. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to why? I figured he could use it. Put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then. Keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Satsumi I know. Fine. I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Aereo. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Hi, Ayame. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. Oh, that voice has killed me. Hold on. Usually I'm fine doing a little bit of gravel, but I keep moving into more gravel and it kind of... Yeah, that's a bit rougher to deal with. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. No way he's used this curse. He's got to be blowing smoke up our asses. But if he's not, what's his game here? Is he just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tables? Alrighty then. Rah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit! Huh? What? Stay back! Wait, stop! Don't actually shoot, you idiot! See you around, dumb fucks! Shit, he jumped! Damn it! After him! Don't let him get away! From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida Bridge area. Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure. It's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. Somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? I'm saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Oh. Hey, Vulpix, how's it going? Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. So he's got the death note, essentially. But, yeah. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632...
Oh my god.
Out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home each had one arm and one leg severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. Bad end. That's a fucked curse, though. Jesus Christ. And yeah, that's like, he can just prepare in advance. He just needs to know everyone that he's going to encounter. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't do that to Setsuo. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called... Lady Ashino. Yeah. Reach Ashimiya's bad ending. What? Oh, we back to... Okay. Never mind. We just get to see the ending again if we want. Start from Komagata Bridge. Fine. Ario, put the gun away. Alright. I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. So you told me about it, okay. That's not the curse. Hang on. Is there an option to stop auto advance? I forget. I don't think so. I really hope I don't actually get past the thing I should be looking at. This whole thing. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I do remember that. Fucking sound effects, dude. Holy shit. Mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about it's bullshit, just a bluff. Next to the wall. Yeah, you could plug in any time. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could use my curse, I would've. So I did. Should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are pointing... When did you... Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Need someone over there. That's right, get to earn that paycheck. Also, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of spoil... Like... It was kind of obvious from Tetsuo's reaction, but laying out that Ayame is Tetsuo's daughter in an ending, as opposed to letting that just, like, be told in the narrative, I don't know if I like that necessarily. Because it's not, like, it's not vital to understanding the point here, and, like, I get talking about the curse's trigger, right? Because that's knowledge the player can give to Tetsuo that might be important. But the fact that Ayame is Tetsuo's daughter, while you can piece that together, is just said in the ending, and that just feels very antithetical compared to, like, you know, what was going on. Like, it didn't explain the thing with Michio and Yako in the ending where Michio takes over Yako's body. but it just revealed a completely unrelated plot point here, which is a bit weird to me. You don't see him too soon, they'll probably be one way. However we get out of this mess, as long as you keep your blood in your hands, bullshit, you're bluffing. You'll see soon enough. So he cools off now that he's lowered his gun. No sudden moves now. The same thing's going through Aria's head right now. Oh. They're combing a town for casualties now, but it's gonna take a while. Oh, sounds like you better get to work. Oh, I can look around. Yeah, I was gonna fucking say. Done. I'll finish talking here, but there's no options there, so I guess, yeah. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad. Real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Girl, get out of here, damn it! Book it before he sees you! Oh, but I need to ask her about Namagaki. Shit! Boss, where are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus! Damn it! Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away! Well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad! Ayame, don't you dare! Don't you dare, you bastard! Oh, fuck. Get away from her! Get over here! Ah! Get off! You're hurting me! Stay right where you are or she dies! Hey, get back here! Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa! Piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him! We can't let him get away! From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. I know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Go on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. I've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah. A bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That stand-up must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Boss, it's bad news. Oh, good news, boss. They found Nejima. Oh shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Oh wow, we're still going. Oh! Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. That's the Taiko. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest.
Oh no. I have a terrible feeling now, y'all.
So the threat is no longer, well, sorry, let me rephrase that. So, the threat of, Nejima's one-sided read doing what it's supposed to do, or doing what he was planning on doing, is no longer a problem. Well, I guess we can all go home and not worry about anyone that's literally trying to kill so many people to resurrect someone who was, who died a very long time ago. Because she's got because Ayame has one half of the talisman. She now has the one-sided reed. She might have the Taiko. Oh no. Anyway, moving on to a completely different timeline. God, this thing's getting complicated too. Let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Miyu on their search for the record of Fate's Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. South Warigasui Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchi Mikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. This team is doing the Romancing Saga 2 remake? You mean, the people who made this game? Oh, Mio jump scare. Huh. There are a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers, and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape, and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh. After all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here must, most likely the mastermind? Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? I love the Saga games, especially Romancing Saga 2. Neat. Interesting they've been tasked with a remake. Wait, Chairwoman high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure. She's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we have to talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh. Yeah. There's the Yakko I know. Mio jump scare. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous, and there are so many unknowns. It must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Hmm? Something the matter? No, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You'd think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. In the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Oh, Mio, about that one guy. The one Inspector Tatsumi checked with... I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. Even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just walking around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Okay, I guess we go to the soaps. This seems like a very bad idea. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? Now, shall we? Wait. Sorry, hold on just a minute. No problem, we can take our time. How do you know we can take our time, Mio? No reason. I don't think there's anything else to really look at here other than, yeah. We're done talking to Mio. Why is Mio so close? It acts as a little bit of a jump scare when you're just like, where are people here? And oh my god, she's so close. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. You knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman. Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe a private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... Yeah? Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. Oh no. What? That tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Mr. Yumioka, over here. What? Oh. You're Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Sorry, Gamioto? Gamioto. Gamioto? I don't think I know that name. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamioto? Yumioka? Like he's a little too nervous for just running up into it. Looks like he's running. Oh man, some of the translation stuff here is not good. Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. been trying to avoid eye contact with Mia since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you, we've had no issues you need concern yourself with. Okay, Mia. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. Family overseeing a reliquary came to us, saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It'd be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it? I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time! Stop right there! Huh? Oh! If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to go to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh. Sure. Let's go, dude. The old dick twist! Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk about Hitomi. Have to talk to her about Hitomi later. The client. She was also introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Nope. Gonna ask my doctor for the penis twist when I get my pump surgery. Thank you, newest girl. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. I love her. Io is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Records of Fate and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake? Was it Suiden Gamyoto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest, and I extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then, who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Wait, Araishi knew that that was going to happen? Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh. Gotcha. Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense. And even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Oh. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimen Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Bullshit. Okay. Probably more conversation to be had. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Now then, I'll come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. Six? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. They actually have... Wait! How... How do you have the Whispering Canal? Are you the one that killed Shogo, then? Good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, You were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Hiraishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's, then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, Mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act. To your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. Lying sack of shit. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. By committing murder ourselves, but committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Thought I could watch the stream using data on my way home, and it turned out I couldn't. So hey, gamer, for real this time. I know that feeling. When I upgraded my phone recently, it got a lot better at handling situations like that, thankfully. Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by a complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. You negotiated with Iwai? Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko Tsugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Also, the Grim Reaper-ass guy looked like he had a big David Byrne suit because of Mio's head in front of him. Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes. You have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Oh, you don't know, do you? I'll tell both you and our friend here from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems the curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the
Oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, fuck.
Wait, but normal people, what if you gave it to another curse bearer then? It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? But then how does... I guess we don't know who Whispering Canal went to begin with. But then Whispering Canal killed Yoko. Whispering Canal definitely killed Shogo, but it also killed Yoko in the opposite timeline before Shogo had a chance to obtain it. Unless, like, Yoko refused? Like, no one we know of has refused the curse, or could refuse the curse. So, the only thing I can think of is that it chose Yoko immediately. Hang on. Is that her name? I forget. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Yoko. So, it's possible the Whispering Canal refused Yoko, or Yoko refused the Whispering Canal and it killed her, and then went to Shogo. But... And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make you... Yeah. Exactly. So they're not quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting curse stones for themselves, fortunately for them, it was never going to work. Unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Alright, get his ass, Mayu. I'll cut to the chase, then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chosawa. So that's why you forced me to talk, and why I ended up with this curse stone, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. He's clearly shaken by all... Oh, he's clearly shaken by all this. Looks like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Sir? Are you good? Who and where Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find some sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then, would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? He has the curse stone having a panic attack, yeah. Well, honestly, the worst case scenario here is that someone is actually working a curse on him now, and we just don't know. Because, like, he's too valuable a person in terms of information to just be let standing here talking right now. But then again, there really isn't as far as we know, there isn't anyone that's, like, looming over the narrative anymore. The threat of Nejima is gone, so the real only wildcards we have here are Ayame with what I'm assuming is the Taiko, and whoever has the Whispering Canal, who we don't know shit. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans! I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes. Michio Araishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shirashi was already dead. Yes. By coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the record of Fate's Yin scroll. Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Oh, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Girl! Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you all off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. Bro, if he walks away and immediately is drowned, I'm gonna lose my mind. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. Love her. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. Glad I didn't end up having to give it to Yumioka. Aye, Sammy. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah. I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The Beckoning Light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like I keep carrying it around with me. If I keep carrying around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa! What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Takumi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so... Sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up that talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Oh, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get, that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Hi, Haruwe. Haruwe and Richter rescue Mayu Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they failed to gain any particularly useful information about the Curse Bearers. They decide to return to Haruwe's home when... Oh no. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in the park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's been reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. What? Who? Oh! You just... What? He... Huh? I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Hi, Ayane? Or Ayame? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Yeah, I knew it. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you. I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. just gonna save the video game here. You're a curse bearer? So you're a curse bearer with the curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Tsugaru. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I mean, I really want my son back. And the voices in my head are giving me a way to do that, so... I wonder... Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? That's... Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know. Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. Well, it's gone soft. With no one merciless using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. And now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong, Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done. If you say. I mean, you... But, Ayame, you killed a serial killer. Like... There's not a lot... I'm gonna say there's almost no good reason to kill someone, but, like... That's closer to the line than anything else you could probably be doing. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Ugh, creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Serial killer holding you hostage at that. Yeah, exactly. Ah, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. Aye. You seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. Haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. Just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to get it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul drakes on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? Are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Oh no. She has the one-sided read. Well, I am Harue Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh. Well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ah, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing me with all these questions? Ew. I guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? Yeah, she is a little bimbo. I don't. It's an interesting writing choice, and it's probably one of the few not subtle, but like core characterizing things in the writing. There's a lot of characters that are pretty, like, serious, ultimately, and a lot of their character comes out in, like, motivations or very specific speech. But, like, line to line, this woman screams bimbo core to me. So, that's how I've been reading her. I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Am I bimbo core? I would more say airhead as opposed to bimbo. Like, if we're splitting hairs here, I feel like you fall under the umbrella, but, like, you're not bimbo. You're more like... Well, even that's not true. Herbo is also a very, very specific kind of... I think I need to workshop that. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. You even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter? I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard that the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. That explains why the police were staking out your place too. I'll be real, when you cut to the other cam, I thought you were gonna be like, oh honey. I was initially, but as it transitioned, I was actually like, no, hold on a second. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have said bimbo. Like, because, like, I feel like there's a stereotypical bimbo, and then there's, like, legally blonde, which is definitely bimbo, but, like, it's a different, like, sub-genre of bimbo, if that makes sense, right? And that's where I was kind of like, okay, no, wait, hold on. There's definitely, like, there's definitely, like, the common airheaded strain between all of them, but I don't think, like, I would just say straight up bimbo. This is like one of those moments where I was gonna make a joke, and then, like, something in my brain went, hold on. Let's be needlessly nuanced about this. Oh, God. I'm starting to get a bit of a headache. I might need to take a Nurofen or something later. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. I think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Keep going with the introductions. Now that I think about it, although we met a few times, I don't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. Probably don't, yeah. So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the garden and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now and, yep, it seems I activated it. Oh no. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But, no, wait a minute. You used it. Or it might have been evening by then, because it's like 5 PM right now, so I don't know where the cutoff is. But she used it in the park, right? There's no way she could have hit him 110 times without the use of a curse. Might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh. That's so. Sure is. I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It's started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Okay, finally we're having another stand battle. I was really worried we were never going to see another stand battle in this. Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. No, that's fine. I don't, That's a bad permitted term, but, Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. She activated her curse. Curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh my fucking god. That's a lot of things to ask. What the fuck? What are your stone's conditions? No. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Ah. There we go. Huh? Huh? Ma'am? Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Stop! Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa. Huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? Whew, that was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what'll it be? I still don't know how a curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen, report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the sign of righteousness. She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave now then. Bye-bye. Upon killing Harue Shigema, a fellow curse-bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. Oh my god, this woman. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismembering one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse-bearer. Many of them are random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, being a curse-bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registries and phone books and systematically killed people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. Strange death shook society to its core. Jesus Christ. Well. Oh my god, her sprite changed to be the fucking giggling one. God damn it. Evil bimbo. Me if I was evil. Teehee. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ayane's aspiration. Wow. Shit. Alright, well, we've got a hell of a battle on our hands, because, I don't know what the fuck the conditions of that curse is. Let's have a quick look, actually, before we take a break. There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to such much speculation and gossip among the townfolk. What if I was fucked up a needle? Yeah, real. What if? So, it can't be lying. It'd be really weird if the Tycho was triggered the same way the Evergreen Beach was. Is it saying no? I'm not sure what else. Because I'm assuming the way Ayame reacted, it was genuinely when the curse was actually affected, right? So it had to be to do with something answering no to that question. But then the question is, what is it about answering no? Is it answering? Is it lying? Is it saying no specifically? Is it denying something? Because I'm gonna be honest, like, it sounds a little bit like it sounds a little bit like it could be similar to the story of the Haunting Clappers. In that you have someone that is, like, clacking and, like, trying to get themselves heard. But the curse power there is burning someone who is in possession of fire or fire-starting device. But Haraway is the one with the Haunting Clappers, so... yeah. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't leave us on break with the story chart, just in case someone's coming in for the first time and may not want to be spoiled. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break here, let that kind of, thought, cook a little bit. And when we come back, we got another verbal sand battle. I'm back. Wait, is Lucas still streaming? Holy shit, girl. Damn, she's been on for like 6 hours. I wonder if she'll still be streaming by the time we finish up. Might actually get a chance to raid her for once. But in the meantime, we need to win a stand battle. Alright. Last result. She activated her curse, yep. Really? Okay. Not answering. What? Is it just lying? Being summoned for bedtime. Ah, no worries, newest girl. Go get Eep. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your dress... How dare my wife love and care about my well-being. Right? Yeah. You should get some sleep. If it's any consolation, newest girl, I'm pretty sure the way daylight savings is going to be working out, in the coming months, I am going to be starting stream earlier relative to when you would usually watch it. So, you might be up for all of it next time. Because it'll be... This weekend it's changing, so it'll be 1 hour earlier for everyone else. And then... I think in a month, like a month's time after that, some other people in the Northern Hemisphere's clocks will also change, which will make it a 2-hour shift. So yeah. It's like 10 PM here right now. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, enjoy your sleep, newest girl. Heed the wife. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you got the haunting clappers? 99. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course. This curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones? Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you get them from. I see. Oh. Oh, I don't think she knows, chat. I think you might be lighting a fire under Haruwe, Ayame, and I don't think you're gonna like the result. Then... you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am. Oh, we only got 5 slots? I thought we had more than that. is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Kutsushika Hokuyasai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hard is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life, or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang. Feelings of a proper parent or something else. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked, and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse after his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. World is full of trash, man, I tell you. That's... I agree. Richter shifting uncomfortably. Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness. And he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though, he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So, you were adopted. Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did...
Oh my god, is she the goddamn child that Nejim...
Oh my god. Fuck. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute. A replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it would have comforted the mother. Sorry, I thought I heard something. As long as it could have comforted the woman he hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other. The sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, it shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance. Well, not much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Ah, well, I may have said too much. I think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the Haunting Clappers? Who knows? Oh, we can still discuss everything else? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone on the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Oh, a literal tee-hee. Hell yeah. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. I'll go with that last. Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No. The answer's no. The curse stone in your possession. I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here? You're right. There's not. Huh? Man, please, think this through! Ah! 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 Man, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Some days later. Oh, this is an ending. Emma Mori, you got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? Mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until... her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no-play too. Well, interesting. And? Well, just had me thinking that legends rarely do exist. Sorry to ask again, but... what are you on about? Happy ending! I honestly, I was not sure whether that was going to end to a premature ending or not. Because, like, it really does feel like that conversation can only end in one of two ways. That Ayame gets Haruwe, or Haruwe gets Ayame. Which, like, would have been really ballsy, because then that gives Tetsuo a lot of reason to go after Haruwe. But, yeah. I still don't know what her curse condition is, though. I have to assume it's something about being a curse bearer. But then again, she's still pursuing the situation, so there has to be more to it. Because once she's admitted she's a curse bearer, there wouldn't be anything left to do. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernstine. Say hello. Oh, Ernstine. Say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. So much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams? I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us some awesome tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Haruwe's legacy. I have not been counting the endings, by the way. I probably should be doing that. But... wait. Whoa! Hold on. But that's a... But that doesn't look like it has... Okay, hold on. Actually, no, I can just go into here and do the same thing I did before. Let's just go through all of these. What? Why isn't it... Usually if I hold down the right trigger, it skips through all the dialogue, but it looks like it's doing something weird to the use curse button. Which is strange. Alright, I guess we I guess we mash through it. I don't know what saving is going to go back and do, because I don't know if that's going to undo what's on the chart, so... Oh, that's so shit. Why does this not work? Fuck. I'll do this for now. That might speed it up a bit. Oh, I should let me voice this because I haven't done this bit before. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does someone smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well, I mean... is there no other way out of this? It doesn't seem like there's any other way out of this. Does Haruo kill Ayame in, like, the core timeline? I don't know what else we could possibly do here. I would need some information on the Taiko to get into this scenario differently. But it's odd that there isn't, like, a kill state here. Like, if you go through the whole conversation without killing Ayame, then Ayame gets you. Maybe we'll leave this alone for now. God. If that actually remains in the core timeline, that's fucking nuts. But, like, yeah, like, there's... unless there's a third branching point for Last Resort, which we don't know about. The only thing I can think of is that somehow we need to understand what the Taiko does. And go from there. Alright, let's keep going and see what happens. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée, Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Kumagata High School. Mr. Tatsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Oh my god. Fuck troll. Piece of shit. Falling right into Hihaku's hands. Got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seemed like that. Oh, actually, hold on. Normal. Fly. Hihaku seem like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. Shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. It feels like we're finally coming up on the moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Maya rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Not sure why, but I feel fired up. Feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. Detective Arias was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. Nothing else around. Nope. Alright, let's go left to right. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So, what did they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but she also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found out that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? That's the name that Nejima said he was going to serve after he did the deed. Did he actually resurrect Ashino? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similar powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah. You mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seiman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is. Our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by this vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seiman. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. That's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of Fate's Yin scroll? Yes, I think it's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. What was the, She was associated with, the woman we're talking about, the Onmyoji. Oh, right, Foot Washing Mansion, yeah. But then, Oh, I wonder if it is Haruwe. Could be Haruwe. She's very... She gives off that vibe, but it's hard to tell if, like, Well, actually, hold on. If we're saying that this person has the Whispering Canal and used that to kill Shogo, I don't think it could be Haruwe that's possessed. She doesn't have the Whispering Canal. She has the Haunting Clappers. And when Yako was possessed by Michio, Michio was using the Curse Stone that Yako had. So the person that is being possessed must possess the Whispering Canal. So, could be Yoko. Mayu, we know the curse. Yako, we know the curse. Mio, explicitly Curse Echo none, so no. Michio's dead. Not impossible? No, she has the Taiko. Probably not. That's like the big obvious one, I feel. But that would mean that she has the Whispering Canal, and as much as I don't want to immediately believe Yumioka, he seemed to be under the impression they don't have the Whispering Canal. And then there's you fuck. So, my big money would be on Yoko. We know she was there that night. We know that someone in there... We know that the Whispering Canal was given to Shogo because he was there. And we stopped whatever happened to Yoko happening, and then that eventually killed Shogo. But does that mean that Yoko has the Whispering Canal? The only other person it could be is Yamamori, but again, it's not impossible that Yumioka is actually not aware that she has the Whispering Canal. And then the only other person it could possibly be is Hitomi, which is a very long shot, so I'm saying probably Yoko. I reckon it'd be Yoko. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has really shaken her. Has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Yang talisman. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Trying to figure out what we'll need to do once we get... Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes. Probably. Yeah, it's with a Yame who I just burned. Oh boy, if Haruwe actually cannot... I can't imagine that's canon. Or, sorry, when I talk canon, I mean like the core timeline that gets to the end. We were explicitly told that's an ending, so I have to presume that, like, that may not be the way that actually ends. But then I don't know how else that whole scenario can end. At least I haven't seen another way it could turn out. I might need to go through that scene again. Like, I might get hard-locked by, like, no, think it through. How can Haruwe get out of this? But, like, again, I don't know what the Taiko's trigger is. And it feels like the only way the only way Haruwe could get out of that situation is by disarming Ayame or acknowledging what the trigger is. And if she can do neither of those things, it feels like she's just forced to kill Ayame. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, safe and sound with me. Jesus! Wait a minute! This curse stone's broken as fuck! Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the... What's wrong? Damn. Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad that Tatsumi is going like, hold on a second, what the fuck is this curse stone? The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I set her to give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about right now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Tsugaru either, do we? So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. With him. Come to think of it, did Old Man Ashimiya end up getting away? Ugh, so word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. How did you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru, if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It's a little too close to home right now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell's she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh? What's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh my god. So Nejima finds a woman that Shino performs dark magic to bring her back as a baby, and then she gets adopted by Tsutsumi. Oh, okay, no, that fucking lines up. God damn it. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to Sun Onmyoji. Oh. But... well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. Something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago... that's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss, that can't be. Nejima's... That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayami Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayami Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. Baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Nejima, that baby... It's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima... My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. Since we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment, Ayame getting taken by Nejima and then killing him, that would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. And now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright. We should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear all this up. Clear up all of this. Yes, sir! Talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Okay. Okay. So there is something we need to do here. Why are they looking for the talisman again? The two talismans tell of the location of the Yin scroll that goes with the Record of Fates, which I think they think is meant to help them put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. So that's why they're looking for it. Okay, let's go back to this again. So, before, we went through all of this. Oh god, I hate that this fucking... How does this actually work? I don't understand. It just seems like it gets stuck. Like, the use curse button appears and the auto feature just gets stuck. Jesus fucking Christ. It's not great. Instant. Apply all back. Take that off. Just gonna mash through all of it. Like, the only thing I can think of at this point is that the player just makes themselves known and goes, "Stop fighting!" I just have to, like, go through this and, like, see if there's any way that we can get out of this. But now that maybe now that the player character knows that, like, this conversation cannot go down the way it has done previously, maybe the player is actually able to do something here. But the thing is, I just don't know what Ayame's game here is. Because it just seems like this whole conversation just ends in a scenario where we can't negotiate with her, but she doesn't try to take that as an opportunity to wrest the conversation into a direction that would give her use of her curse. Yeah, and this is the bit where we're like, yep, I guess we're both not gonna do it, right? Yep. You know full well, right? There's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Right. So, at this point, from the player's perspective, the only way this can proceed is... Oh, for fuck's sake. The only way this can proceed is by killing Ayame. I feel relatively confident that that's the case. So, we go back to the story chart. Last resort, resume. Let's go back to start after Ayame admits to being a curse bearer. Yeah, she activated her curse. I guess I could try every single one of these. You know what? Let's try that. So, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna save the video game. Once again on last resort. And we're gonna try each of these and see if we get a different response. Let's whole wug this video game. So, which curse stone? No, instead I want to talk about that. Yeah. So, we know from here that a non-answer and an answer of no kills Harue. Sweet. So, which curse stone? Doesn't work. What are your things? Nope. Doesn't work. Do you have a light on you? Nope. Well, no, wrong one. This one. Beg forgiveness. Okay. Load. What are the haunting clappers? No. What is your family like? Why me? Nope. Load. Nejima's death. Nope. What was Nejima's curse stone? Nope. What are the 7 mysteries? Nope. What do you desire? Okay. No, I won't stop it. Besides, for you to get so shaken like that... Oh, and then exiting out also does this. Okay. I was wondering why there was a cross up there, but... No. And then that does it. Okay. Yes. Yep. Yep. We get the conversation confirming Harue's thinking what she's thinking. And then we get locked back into here. Okay. So, as far as I can tell, there is not a way to break it out there. We could go back to here. But what can we possibly do? What can we do that's not talking to Ayame so much we progress the conversation? So the story... Keeping his cool. Oh, I think so? I don't think so. I forgot about this decision, actually. Wait, what did she ask again? It doesn't tell me. You're right, it's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? It's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul drakes scattered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to... Yeah, and this goes back to the conversation we were having before. Okay. How do I proceed? How do I proceed? Indeed. Like, this is where I'd be turning to the storyteller, be like, what the fuck do I do here? Is there any other part of this conversation that I can give an answer for? Even considered it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well now? It's already active. Does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamation meant she thinks I am a curse bearer. Did she find out, or is this a trick to get me to admit it? Yeah, and this gets back into this bit. I wonder if there's a way I can get this to just... Can I get the fucking storyteller to poke his head in once I've done this like a million times? Maybe if I do the other way around, maybe... Huh. This is not going to get us anywhere, I don't think. Assume. After you. Just can't hear anything with the voices turned back on. Ooh, I'm stumped. I am fucking stumped. I don't know what the best way to proceed from here is. Oh yeah, last resort. It does look like it's a common topic, which is interesting. I don't know if I want to look it up though, but I don't really know what else I can really do here. Like, preparing for battle is, you know, waiting for, like, concluding this, and I don't think there was really anything that could come from that. Mayu is out. There doesn't seem to be an extra timeline we can get there. And obviously there's... Like, I can see that there might be a resolution here. Well, rather, I can conceive that there might be a resolution here using meta-knowledge that we could get rid of, we could disable the Taiko and force Ayame to work with us. That's the only thing I can really think of as, like, a third answer here, but... really know what else. It doesn't look like they're very good, like, spoiler-free suggestions either, which is kind of a shame. It just looks like people saying probably the thing, which I didn't read. There must be something. So, from the beginning is us sitting in the room and there's not much options other than to talk to Ayame. We start the conversation with Ayame, we exhaust all the dialogue, and she reveals that she's activated her curse. At that point, we're at the third checkpoint there, and we have to navigate the conversation and get past that. There is no way to get through that without hitting the fourth checkpoint or dying. So, if there was ever any way for this to work, it would have to be at the fourth. But I don't know how I'd get Ayame, like, disarmed. Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way, then. There doesn't seem to be a way to disarm her. What other option is there? Is there something in my pocket? What the fuck? Sorry, I was just scratching my leg and I felt something in there, but I think it's just my pocket's, like, folded weird. Hold on, can I make this a stalemate? Did I try and use my curse on her after the tobacco conversation came up? Because this seems, like, really suspicious, you know? Oh. Oh, hello. Ah! Did you just try to use your curse just now? Seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's cute. The player ends up nudging her away down a conversation route she can't win. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition of your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I bought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes. I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but... After hearing you out, I have a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? Huh? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are. Someone who sold the lives of others to bring him back. He would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. You know what, Ayame? That is a very good point. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. See what happens here. I feel like this is probably going to activate Ayame's curse, but sorry, but that won't make me back down. Man, that ladder. Ladder, when did you? What? My clothes are on fire. There does not need to be an open flame, as long as there's a spark of fire on you. Fucking God! This is probably just go through the same thing, right? Yeah. Why? I think this is the same. It's the only way. Yeah. Fuck! Oh, that's good. She just picked up the fucking thing afterward. I like that. This is cute. Like, for Haruwe would not be dumb enough to ask... Well, rather, not Haruwe wouldn't be dumb enough to do this, but the player initially wouldn't be dumb enough to do this, right? But when this ends up in a stalemate and you can only come back here, you have to start thinking like, okay, hold on. I need to think about this a different way. So, how do I get this to resolve a different way? Like, do we try and disarm Ayame? Do we get into a stalemate? That's really clever. I like that a lot. Negotiate. Let me go. But why does the curse button need to goddamn do this shit? I fucking... There we go. Give up. Oh. Very well. Here. Thanks. I'm glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. That's good. Alright then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Conclusion. Oh my god, are we finishing this today? Hold up. Satsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, to Seiman and Ashino's intertwined fates? Surely this is going to take a wild turn. I feel like there's still something here that we haven't... The game has got us squarely on the rug it's going to pull, and I don't know when it's going to do it. I don't know if there even is a rug, but it feels like it. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. Actually, the Whispering Canal! We don't know where the Whispering Canal is. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah. It's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through this one by one. First, I'm going to 180 spin. It's very important. The sun is starting to dip into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. It got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get oatmeal over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? Police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here alone. I asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? Okay, hold on. I think we need to think this through a little bit. So, she has the Taiko, she has the one-sided reed, and she has the ever-burning, the Haunted Clappers. So, Haunted Clappers is a source of flame. I don't have an inventory to work with here, so that should be fine. One-sided reed is that she needs to know name, face, location, address, and occupation. Of all of those, I think she may just not know his address. Yes. So that's all good. So the real problem here is the Taiko. The Taiko had a thing before where it seemed like answering negatively or not answering was triggering the curse to go. She was able to use the read on him in the other ending. Well, that was after some time. he wasn't killed initially, and if what she's saying here is true, that she's going to use it the second she has a curse, that means she doesn't know his address. And given that in the ending it said that she was looking through phone books and stuff like that, I have to imagine she looked up that information. So she is definitely capable in other scenarios. However, here he would have to tell her his address, and at that point he would fall under the curse. But no, I think the real problem here is the Taiko. The Taiko is going to be the problem here. Fortunately for Tsutsumi, though, he has a fucking arsenal of curses. He has the foot washing mansion. He has, which he's probably going to try and not kill her, to be fair. But he's got the foot washing mansion. He's got the Evergreen Beach. He's got the, Everlasting Lantern. He's got... hang on. He's got 5, I think, right? Because we know about 8. The Whispering Canal is unaccounted for. So yeah, he has 5. So he has... Oh yeah, he has the Fool's Procession. Oh my god, he has the Beckoning Light. So he might as well have 8. He's got curses draped all over his body, like pirates carrying flintlocks. Yeah, exactly. But most importantly, he has the Beckoning Light, which means that he can use Ayame's curses against her. So he can effectively also use the Haunted Clappers, the One-Sided Reed, and the Taiko. Like, he can do that. So, like, this is a wild scenario to be in for Ayame. She may not even know, but she is well on the back foot here. If Tsutsumi had a mind to kill her, he has so many ways he can actually do it. In fact, she might even think that holding the lighter on herself would actually be safe now that she has the Haunted Clappers. But she doesn't know that he has the guiding, what is it? Beckoning light. So yeah. I'm not handing them over. Why do you want the right? Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What? Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai. You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's... you... I heard you like this art, but why would you do something so stupid? And there it is. See? God. The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really? I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplished, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. And I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did... Ooh, it's raining. Would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. job is the only thing you really care about. Ma'am, you are talking about going on a murder spree. That is not... No. You don't have to be a cop to not cooperate with that. Yes. I did it. You... I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So, there's no going back now. It's not true! You can still make things right before you make them worse. And let me say it another way. This is my chance. I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. What if I want to make things worse? Exactly. But if I make things worse, they get better for me. Duh! Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No! Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier for him to, easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take, to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So, you and him were... I mean... not really. He's kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. You shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This old thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? Putting a stop to the... Tsutsumi, you bag of hammers! My guy! What are you doing? You're telling the woman who wants to use the ritual, the rite of resurrection, that you can put a stop to the thing that's gonna... Fuck! Yeah, Tsutsumi makes worst insight check after leave on job. Tsutsumi makes worst insight check, asked to leave the paranormal investigations. Oh. So, that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rite. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it. Oh, I screwed that one up. Mrs. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the rite. Is he stupid? I think he might be stupid. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. It's so like you. What? Only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Is that actually tracking which one I've been going through? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Oh, come on, Mrs. Tsutsumi, you can do better than that. Maybe if we cut here, I've actually done something wrong. Really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. Managed to get away somehow or other. Right. I'm glad. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Ayame, you asked him to come alone. Now, granted, he didn't do that. But I would think that maybe telling someone else that you had been found might constitute telling someone, and that that person might show up and that would violate the thing you asked them to do. It's not, like, clear-cut, to be sure, but, like, I don't know about that. Hey, I'd like you to come here alone. Cool, I'm gonna tell your mother that I found you. Like, that just seems contradictory to me. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You'll want to talk. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Well, sure. Can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Tsugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. So the Tycho is literally just a better Evergreen Beach. No. So, if you go literally by Ayame's description, she needs to know you're hiding something. The beach will just tell you if someone is lying. That's assuming that the way Ayame put it is correct. She said, like, if you hide something from me that I know is true, that's how she was able to get... I thought it told her if it was being hidden. That's not clear from that description. I think it's more that the curse bearer may need to know that that is false. Or, sorry, that something is being hidden. And that would explain why Haruwe... I just assumed, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean, that is the way the beach works. But then I don't get the distinction between the two then, right? Because they're pretty much bang on. Because one is lying, one is hiding something, and they're both kind of the same. And the way Ayame talks about the Evergreen Beach is that she's surprised that that is so powerful, or has a reaction to it akin of like, oh shit, that's a pretty good one. So I have to assume that she believes the Tycho to be, or sorry, she considers the beach to be stronger. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why? Are you really that stupid? Boss! Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame. Listen. Huh? You're... How? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. Wait, how are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure. I probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. Oh my god. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop. I can't. The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the seven mysteries in order to use the right. It wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. Picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own two legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all those crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone. For the hit and run. For using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Ah! Boss! Boss! Fuck, dude. That day, 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers, This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. That's not true. That's not... or so it seemed. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. Thank you, video game. What the fuck? Yeah. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard that they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had fucking shit. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. One-sided read. Okama was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life. Until her husband hanged himself. My husband a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okama was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okama, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okama decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okama would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. So, which curse stone belongs to? Sayman, then. Hold on a second. I really wish I knew how much more of the game there was. Because, I don't know if I've got another story left. Fuck, I wonder if... Damn, if Lila was around, I could probably ask. But... Jun Aereo, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Oh no, dude, don't do this shit again. So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal. And we still have to put a stop to these curses. 8 PM with no one around. This place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Oh. Hmm? What's wrong? Next is Detective Area. What? I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who'd have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll, then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. Time to play Operation. If we get it wrong, is it going to, you know, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. What's up with me here? It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. I have no idea what the fucking answer to this is. And honestly, we're starting to run out of time, so, I'm gonna just do that. And, I think we'll end it here for today. There's clearly something else going on. Like, again, we haven't found the Whispering Canal, and, given we wandered back into the park, I have to wonder if that's gonna turn up again. But yeah, there's clearly still, like, this, I feel like there's going to be something here. And there's, like, what? 5 by 4 by 3 by 2. Which is 20, 60. There's, like, 120 different combinations, too, so, like, I'd actually need some info to go on there, and honestly, it's probably stuff in the records, in the files we keep, so, like, I can review that when we get back to it next time. Yeah, game's good. Game's good. It hasn't done anything, like, super extraordinary. I think it's just been pretty damn good at what it did do, despite some of the flaws here and there. I am still waiting on if there's gonna be another, like, big kind of, like, meta thing, because, like, the storyteller hasn't come up again, and clearly, like, I don't know if that's just a conceit for some of the elements the game has already presented to us, or if that's gonna actually come back as something else later on. So I'm interested to see how that actually works out. Yep, it sure is a video, James. Fuck. Like, both the scene with Tsutsumi and Haruo, like, Haruo giving up the Curse Stone, and then Tsutsumi, like, just taking a beating from the Taiko, is, an interesting route to take. But I have to wonder if that's the only way that situation can actually resolve. Because I noticed there were a couple of times where we talked through dialogue, and Ayame, and it cut to Ario, Yako, and Mio, to indicate that, like, oh, that was the wrong, like, almost like that was the wrong dialogue to pick here, kind of thing, or that you pressed that one too much. So I'm wondering if there's actually something to that. That there's another ending we could get from that. It's possible. And also the way Ayame talked about the fact that, like, you didn't ask if I was okay first was, yeah, telling, I think, that the game is wanting you to think about that. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. So tomorrow we've got Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're on to the second case. And I'm super worried that it's just going to be the Phoenix Hour, and that's the video game. Well, actually, no. I think the second case is actually going back to before the first case happened, because we had Apollo and Trucy talking, so yeah. Interested to see how that goes. And then it'll be a new week. I think things are going to go more or less back to normal, so I'm going to try and do some Elden Ring during the week. 14 ratings not happening anymore. Or at least not until I find another static, which I don't know if I'm going to find. I may find better things to do with my time anyway, or stream different things, like Elden Ring. And then it'll be next weekend. I feel like there's probably still, like, a decent amount of a stream to go left in this game. So we're probably going to see Paranormasight and Paranormasight only next week. Sorry. On Saturday, we're doing Paranormasight, and I think I could fill an entire stream of Paranormasight. That's what I meant. Not like we're doing it for the whole weekend. And then Ace Attorney again. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I think next weekend's the one that Mina can't do something. So it might be, on Sunday we do Paranormasight, and that might be the only stream. Well, actually, that is going to be the only stream, because I'm going to be gone for, something on Saturday. So, well, I might not even be good to stream on Sunday, we'll see. I might take the whole weekend off, depending, but, yeah, that's up in the air for now. And it looks like Luca has eventually stopped streaming, so I can't go and raid her, unfortunately. That sucks. That would have been a good one to land on, and yeah, we've only got one person here, so I think we'll just end it there for the night. Yeah, so, thank you very much for watching, live or on the VODs.